welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding a one-shot in Solynod Hex. Tenzi's not here today. I was actually late. My alarm didn't go off, and I was like a half an hour late, and so I missed everybody except for Shandrak. And so Shandrak is playing a one-shot today, and it's going to be a one-shot in Atreska. And the premise of today's session is Shandrak has ridden out west and into an arid part of Atreska, a temperate desert. And he and his group has been riding for days, and they finally come across an inn in the middle of nowhere. And inside there is a saloon they can see through the windows. And his group is parched. The time is probably going to be 5:30 p.m.
Near the end of the day.
Yeah, p.m. November 27, 11 a.e. 5 -1. So we'll say 5:30. Oh. Okay, and Shandrak, you kind of roll in, mosey on in, and you find they have a stable, and it's part of the building just outside. 1 second. There it is. And you can hear kind of a din inside.
Nice.
Yeah, dynamic lighting on, daylight mode off. And we'll put it to twilight, actually. Daylight mode on, twilight, save settings. So there's sun's going down in the distance, off in the west, behind some mountains. The mountains are kind of close, so the sun's going down kind of early. You can see the purple mountains off to the west of you. And you're riding west, right? And as you approach the building, you can see into it. There's a bar, and there's a barn here, and a deep well. And there is a boy that comes out to greet you. So he looks like... So he is an indigenous... Actually, it'll be a girl. So an indigenous girl comes out to greet you. And
Hello.
she says, 1 second, I gotta turn my voice changer on because I don't sound like a little girl.
That's right.
Good evening. Can I help you?
Yes, good evening. Very fortunate to have found this little place of yours while we're traveling. I was hoping we might be able to stable our horses and
Mm,
put our feet up
mm.
for the night.
Oh, good, good. It looks like you made it just in time. I think the stew's ready. I'll take your horses. You should head inside. You're probably hungry, right?
Oh yes, I can go for some stew.
Sure, sure. I'll take care of it from here.
And she takes your horses by the reins and leads them into the stable. One by one. Whoops. Oopsie. That's the wrong. There we go. She leads them in one by one. And she kind of sets them up with some feed bags. And she starts gathering water out of the well to put into like a nearby trough. And she takes your mules as well. And she's kind of going back and forth between a trough and the well. Now, inside. Inside, you can hear like the din of like dinner time business. And as you look around, you don't see like any houses really. So maybe everyone inside is travelers just like you.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So my group will start to head up to the front door.
Okay. As you move over to the front door, you can see that the construction of the building is it's out of like cured woods, local woods, really grainy. You can see like knots in some of the boards and stuff. And it looks like everything was kind of thrown together really quickly. It's not even painted. It's just stained. It's like stained. Looks like maybe cedar or something. Like you can smell the wood from where you're at.
Oh, nice.
And as you walk up, you can see the
Is
door
it,
is
is it like
unlocked.
one of those like kind of small wooden doors with like see-through panels, or is it like a closed door?
It actually does have those see-through panels. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it kind of creaks as you walk through it. You can see. Actually, I should probably make it a window. Why isn't it deleting? Oh well, I don't really need to do. There we go. Yeah, you can kind of see through it, and it's a warm night despite it being November. It's a fairly arid, dry place. It is starting to cool off right now because the sun's going down. And as you walk in, you see a crowd of people. There's a few indigenous people. At the bar, you can see a warrior sitting alone. Who you may remember from another one-shot as Tough Hawk.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
So he's kind of eating stew and drinking some golden brew from a tall glass mug.
Where's he at? I don't see him.
He is right. Oh, you know what? I think I have them on the lighting layer. There we go. All
Okay.
right, and then there is a man in a top hat behind the bar, kind of serving everyone drinks. The peddler of the brew around here. And his good wife waiting on tables. And probably the mother-in-law as well. And some outlaws at the big table. That's not what I want. There we go. So it looks like a gang of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 outlaws sitting at this table. And they are making most of the noise, but no one seems to care. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah.
And as you walk in, this guy in the top hat he greets you and says, "Good evening. Welcome." Oh yeah, that's right. Welcome to my establishment. I'm Bernie Budo. What can I get you? And this is his name in chat. Bernie Budo.
Good to see you, Bernie. I heard the stew was just on, so bowl for me and all my friends here would be just right.
And you can see over at the fire, there's this old gal with a ladle in her hand. She's wearing a black dress and black gloves, and she's got her hair up in a bun. And she kind of looks over and she's like,
I'll be right there, Sonny. Just take your seat and I'll get you a bowl.
Oh, no problem. And Chandrak will come over and be Tough Hawk. Mind if I take this seat and dine with
Oh,
you? It's good to see you.
Shandrak, it's good to see you as well, my friend. I remember you from the colonial city on the coast. How have you been?
Good. It's been a long, hard ride. Ugh.
Yes, it has.
Had enough desert in Panoplia. Ugh. There's one on this continent too.
Oh, excuse me. I had a frog in my throat. So, how was your journey?
Oh, it's been good. It's been good. I'm still looking for you know, those mysterious stories I keep hearing about these old ones. But
Oh,
mhm.
yes,
Have you heard anything new about them?
yes, there's a rumor that nearby there's a cave. And in that cave, there's an ancient artifact known as, oh, what did they call it? The,
Oh, do you mean the Elder Sign? Chandrak
oh,
whispers.
And some of the outlaws kind of hear the conversation. They look over, and they make this mysterious sign with their hands,
Oh, uh-huh.
and they go back to eating their stew and drinking their brew. And it's this weird star symbol. I have no idea how they do it, right? But they use the fingers from both hands to make a star symbol, like a 5-pointed star symbol.
Huh.
And it's kind of like one of those situations where like people say, you know, he whose name shall not be mentioned or whatever, and then someone mentions the name and they're like, you know, they spit on the floor or whatever. When it's
Yeah.
one of those things, like you said the elder sign, and he stopped what he was doing, looked over at you, and made the sign of this 5-pointed star, and then
Yeah.
went back to what he was doing.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Chandrak kind of raises an eyebrow and
Yeah.
tries to lower his voice more. Is that? Yeah. Interesting. That cave. Uh, well, I would definitely uh, uh, love to help investigate that. Uh, uh, you were fantastic in my battles with you. Would you like to join me in this?
yes, of course. They say this elder sign looks like this.
Oh yeah.
Small and gray, sometimes greenish stone, in the shape of a 5-pointed star, is a powerful protection against all minions of the Old Ones. The true potent elder signs are few in number and incredibly ancient, having been made by the elder gods. They have the following powers. They are 100% protection against psionic attacks. They are forced it will drive off all Shoggoths, Byaki, flame creatures, deep ones, and Migo when strongly presented. And while they will not stop the persistent efforts of any of the more powerful masters, they will provide a +6 protection against their attacks as a ring of protection. The Elder Signs are highly resistant to destruction, armor class -2, broken only by magic or by incredible force. The Elder Sign was used by the Elder Gods to seal off those places where the great old ones were imprisoned, or where they had a chance of breaking through in force to the prime material plane.
Interesting.
And then he stops speaking, and he makes the elder sign with his fingers as well, and goes back to eating his stew and drinking his brew.
Hmm.
And then around that time, up comes the good wife Budo to your table, and she says,
Can I get you anything, doll?
Oh yes,
You and your friend
the
here look parched. Would you like some of our brew? My husband makes a hell of a beer.
oh yes, a Trushkin ale. That sounds good. I'd love to try what you have.
It's cold and bubbly. We keep it in the cellar.
Oh, that sounds perfect for what I need for these saddle sores.
she nods real quick and she kind of scurries off to the bar, and she grabs a tray and two pitchers and two mugs, and brings it over your table, and it's this beautiful golden color with uh, almost like a frosty appearance around the edge of the uh, pitcher, and it's bubbling.
Nice.
And she sets the pitchers down on the table and the two mugs, and she pours each of you a glass, and grabs the tray, nods, and walks away. And you can hear
Um,
her come over to this
before
table and
she,
say the same thing.
uh-huh. Oh, I was gonna say before she walks away, Chandrak just kind of she kind of shakes her hand and tries to pickpocket a platinum piece, like palm it to her.
Oh, slip it into her pouch or something?
No, like yeah, well, like put it like in her hand, but like so like no one else in the tavern will see.
Gotcha. Kind of like a prestidigitation type of thing.
Yeah.
Okay. No mini blade, no arm sling, no miscellaneous modifier. All right, you successfully prestidigitate it into her hand, and as she's walking away, you can see her like kind of lift her gloved hand. She's wearing these like coyote brown, like silky looking gloves that go up past her wrist,
Mhm.
and you can see her kind of like look down into her hand, and she like sees the gold coin. She kind of like looks back and smiles, half smiles, and you can see her slip it into her pouch as she walks over to this table, and you can hear her taking an order from Airdrin and Chai.
Yeah, so actually, yeah, so Chandrak he kind of gives her like a cheer with his mug. He slipped her a platinum piece.
Oh yeah, the platinum. Yep.
Yeah, yeah. And yeah,
And
and everyone else is like, yeah, it's like, oh, I'll have what they're having.
okay. So you've been in here for about 3 minutes, and Tough Hawk kind of finishes his stew, and he looks at you and says,
The ride isn't very long. The cave is in the Purple Mountains to the west. We could leave in the morning if you want.
That sounds good to me. I've had enough of travel. Like to see some more adventure. See these caves. Rid this continent of more of these outer planar beasties.
Sure, sure. I've rented a room. There's probably other rooms for rent as well if you'd like to check with the innkeeper. His name is Bernie. Real nice guy.
Oh yeah, yeah. He introduced himself. Bernie Butto. I will have to ask him if there's any more rooms. It definitely beats the tent.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I hear he's got chicken feather mattresses.
Oh, that would definitely be a nice treat. Chandra kind of looks over at Chaya as he mentions that. Which
So,
actually, oh yeah, speaking of her, Thalud would be with her next to the table.
so, you want to have a drink?
Sure. Well, weren't we already having one? Chandrak, kind of halfway through his mug.
Well, I meant something stronger.
Oh, what else do you have on this continent?
Oh, well, there's this new process that's been invented recently. They call it distillation. You can make a stronger drink.
Oh, stronger. I've just left Adria. They have a strong drink they made from rice, called uh, oh god, now I'm blanking on the name. Uh,
Oh,
Fucking
I think I've heard of it. You mean sake?
sake. Yes. Oh, that stuff is strong and wonderful. Is it anything like that? That
Uh,
stuff's very strong.
yeah, kind of like that from what I hear. Does it
Oh,
burn going down?
oh yes. It sure does.
Yep, that's how this drink is. It's made
Oh,
it's made from corn.
huh. Interesting.
It's
Alcohol
delicious.
from rice and alcohol from corn. Wow. What can't you make it from?
Oh, probably meat. Never heard of anyone making strong drink from meat.
Hmm. That would that would probably be pretty rancid if you figured out how to do that.
Actually, I take that back. I think I've heard of dwarves make doing that. They call it gut shaker.
Oh God.
I forgot about that till just now.
Oof. Yeah. Um, but Chandrak, waves over the good wife. Uh, Miss, I heard you had a strong Etruscan alcohol here. Something. What was it you said it
Mm.
was called,
Oh,
Tuffy?
you talking about corn drink? Yeah, I could get you some. We do have a small cask of it. It's on the
Oh,
spendy side if you got coin, and it looks like you do because of that tip you gave me. I'll count that as the first round, huh? I'll be right back.
sounds good, Miss.
And she runs around, over to the bar and kind of whispers into Bernie's ear, and he gets this big old like red-faced smile, and kind of reaches down underneath the counter here, the bar, and puts these two tiny, tiny little glasses onto his wife's tray, and they're filled with a golden liquid. She comes over and sets the two glasses, well, three actually, sorry, three glasses down in front of you guys. And she says,
Enjoy.
Thank you. And
and so,
Chandrak picks it up and gives it a good smell.
so does Tough Hawk and Ryer. And it smells pretty strong. All you can smell really is the alcohol and maybe a little bit of what seems like kind of like a maple kind of smell from the cask that they used
Yeah.
to age it. And she kind of grabs her tray and walks away. And Tough Hawk kind of raises his glass and says,
What should we drink to, Shandrak?
To friends and adventure.
Ah, to friends.
and Ryer says, to friends. And they both raise their glasses to the center of the table. And they're kind of waiting for you.
Oh yeah, to friends, an adventure, and I raise my glass with them.
Clink, clink, clink. And Ryer's like, down the hatch. And they both take their shot.
Shunk.
And it does have a burning sensation as it goes down. The flavor is really rich. And it's a little, like the viscosity of it is a little bit thicker than what you were expecting. Like it looks, watery, but as it hits your throat, the viscosity kind of thickens a little bit as it goes down, kind of like syrup,
Yeah.
almost. Yeah, that's what it feels like.
Ooh. Oh, that is a good stuff. Oof, yeah. Only one glass of that if we want to see action tomorrow. Oof.
And Ryer and Tough Hawk put their glasses down on the table, and Ryer starts coughing. And he looks at you and says, thanks, Shandrak. That was really good. Yeah, that's the word.
uh, I guess I'm used to that sake. This stuff tastes great to me. But you deserved a cup of the good stuff, Ryer.
And he just kind of nods, and he's like bouncing in his chair a little bit as he's coughing. And when he stops, he's like, so have you found your new favorite drink?
On this continent, I think I have. What a wonderful discovery.
And the couple of the outlaws, they look at Ryer and they start laughing. And they point and laugh, like, rudely. And he's like, hey. And this guy's like,
Can't hold your liquor, huh? City slicker.
It's our first time with this, what'd you call it, whiskey?
and Tough Hawk looks over and says,
Yeah, it's called whiskey.
Whiskey. It's a fun name. Whiskey. But, why don't you show these guys some of your talents, Ryer? Shandrak kind of motions to his guitar.
and Ryer says, all right. And he pulls out his guitar and he starts playing. It's this beautiful, mysterious kind of song.
Gunnar kind of closes his eyes as the warmth of the whiskey starts to spread a little bit.
And the mood of the song comes over the crowd, and things kind of mellow down. The outlaws, they stop laughing at Ryer, and they start grooving to his song. And a couple more minutes go by.
Yeah, after a few minutes pass, Shadrach will excuse himself and go up to the bar. Say, Bernie, would you happen to have any rooms for me and my friends for the night?
Oh, sure. We've got there's a big room with 4 single beds, and then we've got 4 rooms with 2 single beds each, and they're all vacant so far, except for the one that Tough Hawk got. So I guess there's only 3 rooms with 2 single beds. Those outlaws, I think they're headed out tonight.
Well, that sounds perfect to me. I would love to have one of the rooms with 2 beds, and I'll take the room with 4 beds as well.
All right. And it's a one-shot, so you don't have to worry about payment. But he asks for the standard amount from, the player's handbook.
Yeah, I'll give him, like a gold extra.
And this gal, the good wife, comes back into this room back here, and you can smell like baking bread and whatnot. The smell of baking bread come from that room. Yeah. And she comes out with a plate of like dinner rolls and small loaves of bread, and she sets it on the counter, and she starts like buttering up the dinner rolls and putting them on a tray, and presumably her mother starts scooping stew into small bowls, and they distribute them among the tables. The good wife Budo and her mother, and everyone gets these outlaws get seconds on their stew, and Bernie gives you, what was it? You got 3 rooms, so 3 keys.
Well, no, it was just so I got 6 people, so I'll take the room with 4 people.
Yeah.
And one other room with 2 people.
So 2 keys, yeah. And he hands you 2 keys, one marked with a 1 and one marked with a 2.
Okay. Thank you very much. Well, it's hard to say no to fresh baked bread. think I might enjoy a few rolls and then turn in for the night, Bernie.
All right. It's a pleasure doing business with you. I hope you enjoy your stew. My wife's bread is excellent, and her mother's stew is to die for.
The stew was wonderful. Yes. Ugh. Ugh. Thank you, good sir. You're a lifesaver. Is business off in the middle of nowhere?
Oh, we do
Is there
what we
any
can.
Is there any other major city or town nearby? How do you only make it from travelers?
Well, yes, there's a couple towns in between here and the mountains, but they've been abandoned. They're ghost towns now.
Yes, those dealings with those outer beings, right?
Well,
Scare them away.
yeah, there's some strange things happened there. People used to complain about weird footprints in the middle of the night and barking dogs. And then eventually there were some people that were found killed, murdered. They were torn to pieces. They never caught the murderer, and everyone kind of blamed it on monsters.
Well, this continent has some monsters. I can tell you that.
Matter of
I've
fact,
seen quite a few.
I just remembered. I think a couple people went out there and burned down all the buildings. Those towns don't even exist anymore.
Oh, so they really are ghost ruins.
Mm-hmm.
Just ashes and maybe chimneys left, if anything.
Yep.
Hmm.
Unfortunate, really. This
That
might
is too
be
bad.
the westernmost settlement anywhere.
Hmm. Wow, I wonder how long this colony goes on for.
This what?
I wonder how long this Atreshka goes on for.
Oh, well, the colonials don't really know that yet. No one's really been over the Purple Mountains that I know of.
Really? Oh, that's exciting. Being one of the first people to do that.
Maybe some of the indigenous folk. You could ask around.
Yeah, I might do that. Thank you, Bernie.
Yep. Enjoy your stew and sleep well.
Thank you. Yeah, Shenjak will turn back to his seat and start dipping his new roll in the stew.
And it's kind of crispy on the outside and soft and warm on the inside. The butter on the inside is melted to the point where it's a liquid just kind of soaking the bread, and it pairs pretty well with the stew. And a couple more minutes go by. It's it's 5:45 now. And the sun has completely set behind the mountains. And the only thing really lighting the room is the fireplace. You can hear the crackling of the fire from the fireplace, and of course there's the oven in the next room. And the good wife, Budo, comes out and she starts lighting candles. She's like putting candles up everywhere. They're these tiny little, like 3-inch tall candles that are kind of wide. And she sets them up in little, what do you call those, sconces?
Mm-hmm.
On the walls. Sconces. So there's one immediately in the hallway. Through the door, you can see the candlelight. And I changed it so that only the smallest lights give off a golden glow.
Mm.
Like torches and candles, because they're like flickering lights.
Yeah.
And she sets up a candle at each table. And then one at the end of the bar. And she goes back into the kitchen and just kind of disappears for a second. And she brings out more bread to distribute among the outlaws.
So Shandrak will, after a while, he'll get up, and as he passes by, he'll pick up another roll and head out the front door. And he's looking for. There she is. Yeah. That stable girl.
And the stable girl is holding a candle. And she looks like she's almost done, scooping water out of the well into this trough. Inside the stable.
I'll kind of call out to her and step into her candlelight. Be like, oh, hello. It's me again. I don't think we're properly introduced.
Oh,
my
hello
name
there.
is Shandrak. What was yours?
Oh, my name?
Yes.
Oh, my name. My name is my name's Everybull.
Everybull. My name is Shandrak. Nice to meet you. And Shandrak holds out the roll that he grabbed to give to her.
Oh, thank you. I'm quite hungry. It's past
bet.
dinner time.
I know. You deserve this for helping my horses and such.
And she
Everybull,
washes her hands in the bucket of water that she just pulled out of the well, and wipes them off, and takes the roll from your hand and like tears it open, and there's like a little bit of steam coming out of it. You can see by the candlelight, and the yellow butter has melted inside and kind of soaked into the bread, and she takes a big bite.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. Enjoy. So Everbull, I was wondering, I've been traveling across this continent for a while. Uh, I've heard and I've even experienced some of those terrible outworld monsters, and I heard there's a cave nearby that may have an elder sign in it. Tough Hawk told me about it. Have you heard anything about this?
And as soon as you make the elder sign, she sets the roll on the edge of the well, and she makes that sign with her hands. Five pointed star.
Yes,
And
yes, that.
goes back to eating. And she says,
I don't know nothing about that. Mm-mm-mm.
What about the I was talking to Bernie. He said sounds like this might want to be the last major major stopholds for Panoplian people. But there were some villages nearby that were destroyed. Do you know anything about that?
Some braves from my tribe burned down those ghost towns to keep the monsters away.
Oh, so the people abandoned them, and then you burned them down.
Of course, we wouldn't want to burn down houses that had people inside.
Oh no, yeah. So
It was
yeah.
two villages, two settlers towns, and they were abandoned. So my people burned them down.
Okay, so you found them abandoned. Did
Of
you
course.
do you know do you know anything about what monsters attacked them?
Some people say they're weird looking, like they're not like us.
Like green and tall and tentacly and many eyes.
No, more like a weird fungus crab. I don't know. That's what they say. And they have wings and buzz. And they talk to each other too in a weird buzzing tone, they say. And sometimes
Really?
they try to speak the common tongue, but it sounds like a buzz, like a bug or something.
Interesting. Chandrak thinks to himself, too bad Ashriel's not here. Might be able to know what that buzzing means. right before he kills them. Interesting, Everbull, yeah. Yeah, that definitely sounds like yeah, that sounds like a monster I've faced. Yeah, hopefully I'm going to do what I can to make it so these monsters don't make any more abandoned towns.
Yeah, I hear tell from the old stories that these weird fungus bug things, they got mines up in the mountains there, and they mine this weird stone. I never seen any kind of special stone before. Well, other than the purple mountains are made of purple stone, but they say this stone's even more special.
Really? Is it? Well, Chandra kind of makes the elder sign. Is like, is it that? Is it the stone for the sign?
I don't know. I've never heard anyone describe the stone to me before, but I guess that's why the creatures are here. Like, this is the
Really?
only place where you can get it.
Interesting. Well, this definitely bears investigation. Hopefully I'll find protective elder sign, and then I'll be able to see what this is about. Thank you, Everbull. And
You're welcome, Shandrak.
Shandrak gives her a gold coin, and dinner's on me.
Oh, thank you.
And she finishes her roll. Kind of wipes the butter off on her pants.
Yeah, and I head back inside the inn.
She kind of shakes her head and takes the bucket inside to go finish filling up the trough to water the horses. And as you walk away, you can see her begin to take the feed bag off of the first horse to water it.
Cool. I think with that, the people will just kind of chill for a few minutes and then start to head towards their rooms.
All right. And all right, go ahead and place your tokens for 7 p.m., which is like an hour and 15 minutes from now. It's still pretty early in the night, but, would you be in the bar or...
Yeah. Yeah. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, since I'm sleeping normally, I'd probably go to bed around probably 10 or something. So yeah, I guess if it's still 7, I could still be in the bar. Let's see. Yeah, that looks good. So Jiraiya will get up and he'll be playing kind of near the bar, and Chai will switch seats with him, and everyone's pretty much in the same spot.
All right.
Still chilling.
1 second. Whoops. Nice. And so these outlaws don't all look the same. This is what they look like. Kind of like, they kind of look, why? Okay, what the hell is going on here? Multi-sided. Oh, it's because, okay. There's some tokens on the table that are not on the map layer. That's why. The pictures.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. All right, so that's what they look like. There's some males and some females. And at about 7 o'clock, whoops. See, let's undo that. So they're what you call gunslingers, right?
Okay.
They just appear like gunslingers, and 1 second. Just got to make a copy of a sheet real quick. Okay. I guess it's archived. Okay, I found it. Alright, so at about 7, a man walks in the double doors and stops right at the door. So he looks like... He looks like this. Stops right at the door. Looks like he's armed, you know, with a pistol. He doesn't have it in his hands, of course. And... he steps through, and then a younger person that looks like this. Step through the door, and this guy walks up to the bar, and he's like, you know, I'll take a whiskey, Bernie. And Bernie kind of nods and kind of shakes his head to the side as he does so, but he reaches down and he grabs one of those tiny glasses and seems to fill it and sets it on the table here, the bar. And this guy, you know, slaps down his silver pieces to purchase it. And Bernie's like, huh. And he says, You never cease to surprise me, Moreau. And the guy kind of snickers and grabs the shot glass and downs it. Whoop. Slaps it down on the bar, and he's like, "Yeah, same to you, Bernie." And he kind of steps away from the bar, looks around, and he sees you, Shandrak, and he comes right over to the table, and he says, "You new around here?"
Yeah, just pulled up about an hour ago. Just relaxing. Got some food and whiskey. Been traveling for a while. What's your story?
Name's Moreau.
My name's Shandrak.
I run the gang around these parts. It's I just used a name generator and it was hilarious. The Gorit gang. That's right. I'm Moreau Gorit.
Well, I see business must be doing well. You're what's the name? Bernie was happy to see you.
Bernie's got his ways. He didn't mean any harm.
Oh no, of course not. Is there anything I can do for you?
Not anymore. And he kind of
Oh.
snickers, and he walks away.
Hmm.
And he kind of taps this guy on the shoulder, right here. He was kind of making conversation with this indigenous gal. No, indigenous. Yep, indigenous gal. Yeah, this one's a young male, and then this one right here is a young female. This guy was kind of macking on her for a second, and Moreau kind of walks up to him and taps him on the shoulder and tilts his head towards the door, and Moreau kind of looks back at you for a second, and then they both walk out the door.
If I can, I'd like to try to slip my ring on and quietly catch back up to them with my feather foot.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Oh crap! I thought they went this way.
Yeah.
There it is.
1 second. You can hear whispering coming from these bushes over here in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of look over, and you can see both of them kind of in the bushes right there. And they have your belt pouch, and they're yeah, they are they're like divvying up the loot in your belt pouch.
Motherfucker. Alright, well, I had suspicion, and I was going to try to steal it back, but if they're already both hands in, nope.
Yeah.
There's only one way this goes.
Yep.
Shadrach shouts, "Thief!" and tries to stab the one next to him.
Okay. That's the younger one right there, and then this one is Moreau.
Who is it? Okay, I'd like to stab Moreau then.
Okay. 1 second. I just need to... Whoops. Just need to give him the correct stats. Okay, go ahead. Because I don't think he's able to... Let's see if I... Yeah, he's not... He's like not smart enough or something, probably. Oh, and he's not high enough level. Alright, so you managed to crit him with a natural 20. But it only causes 20 damage, and he survives.
Oh.
and he lets out
Very
this
clever
loud
roar.
shriek. Ah! And just then, the guitar music stops. And what were you gonna say?
Uh, drop it, you rats.
And he's like, "I'll never drop it. Not on my. You're gonna have to pry it out of my cold dead hands." And initiative, lottie dottie, everybody. Let's see. I will take care of the NPCs, of course. And the genie, I suppose. What do you want the genie? Oh, yeah. She's kind of inside. So he... I guess we'll just move towards her for now. And... I guess every bull will pull out a knife that she had concealed. Tough Hawk. Tough Hawk is going to... he's gonna pull out his club. Which is a special club. It's called a Hawkeye. And it's made out of hardwood and like lacquered. It's like shiny lacquered wood to the point where it's hardened. The two Etruscan Braves are going to... they're going to pull out short bows. So they're going to need 2 slots on the tracker. Control. Yeah. So they had, I failed to mention they had quivers. Short bow. And I guess the Bernie and his family are unarmed. Probably should have gave them a knife or something. So yeah, they're just gonna like scream and run.
Yeah, if the innkeepers, if they kind of stand up to get ready, I think probably Luther would be like, leave it to us.
Yeah, he's probably like, I knew I should have bought that shotgun, you know. And then the outlaws, I guess they're just gonna sit and laugh for now. They're gonna pull out belt pistols though. Each of them has a belt pistol. So Outlaw is an actual fighter kit. It's under pirate/outlaw.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So outlaws are kind of bad guys, you know. And you can tell who's an outlaw too just by looking at them, because they look like cowboys, but you know, goody two shoes and cowboys, like they have scars and shit, and
Yeah.
like eye patches and fucking, fucked up teeth and like unkempt beards, and they look like they don't have jobs. Pretty much, they look like homeless dudes that are armed to the teeth.
Yeah.
The Moreau is gonna pull out. Let's see. Shit, I need to give him a belt pistol too. And his little buddy, his apprentice. Belt pistols. The only thing I really need to copy is the damage. Because everything else is kind of... The range on a belt pistol is 4.812. And they take dexterity, and they weigh 3 pounds. And they are small. And I do piercing damage. And they have speed of 7, so they're kind of slow. So normal thieves can't take proficiency in belt pistol. But these guys are actually thugs.
Right. Oh yeah. I recognize a couple of them for my followers.
Not the outlaws, but the 2 thieves that you're fighting. These guys are thugs, so they can have proficiency with belt pistol. And they weigh 3 pounds. They're small. They do piercing damage, and they have a speed of 7. Same as a bow. Okay, so initiative, belt pistol, and initiative. Belt pistol. And I need to do the Braves multiple attack for their bows.
Yeah, and Ryer and Mullen need their second attack.
Okay, Ryer. I see Moen right there. Okay. There you go.
Thank you.
And you are visible.
Oh, well, it's are I able to put my ring on because it's a new round?
Oh, sure, yeah, yep, yeah. All right.
Sorry.
Oh
just a
yeah,
second.
Solynod
Trying to
is.
find where Mullen-
Moen's right here.
Dang it! I didn't roll for it. Okay. Oh, wonderful.
All right. Time now.
Yeah. Sorry. So sorry. So that can you give me another attack? That was that took the 0 that you gave me because I didn't roll first.
Yeah. All right, there you
Yeah,
go.
Chai will just thank you. Chai will just ask, tell Falud to stay by her for now. There we go. Okay, I'm ready when you are.
All right, first up is Moen.
All right. Well, come on out, see what's going on. See two guys, one bloody, with a pouch in their hand. And I'll just come up to the first one and start slicing and dicing.
And you can hear as Moen steps out. This outlaw says, "You boys better keep this a fair fight." And of course, the guy is shieldless. He kind of turns to face Moen as he comes out. And -9 beats AC 7. You cause 13 damage to him. And he survives. -13. Enter. Alright. Every bull comes out of the barn. And she's war whooping as she moves. And she makes it to right there. Next up is Chai Yai.
She'll get up from her chair. And yeah, just to kind of come over by Ryer. And yeah, now that she can see, yeah, she will tell Falud to go punch those brutes.
Oh, through the window?
Well, I mean, she can see now. She wasn't able to see before. But I mean, Falud should be next to her. So, like, he'd be, like, you know, she's I'm saying, you know, commanding, attack that guy Moen attacked.
Oh, she rubs the ring or whatever because the Falud was outside.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier that he was with her, so he was just chilling next to Chai.
Okay, I'll just I'll take it down as she rubbed the ring and summoned him just now because she didn't move, right?
No, I did move.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess
It's fine.
Well, I guess if you put her back in her chair, you could summon Salud.
by rubbing the ring.
Yeah, she'll look at that and rub the ring.
Yeah. And he pops up and kind of bows to her and says, "Your wish is my command."
Oh, those brutes out there. Go punch that one that Moen is fighting.
And this outlaw at the end of the table, he kind of whirls around and he goes, "Y'all keeping a fair fight now?"
Fair fight.
And Moreau is gonna shoot in Chandrak's direction. With his belt pistol.
Yeah, I guess that would take a stone chin charge.
Yeah. So there's a loud pow, and Chandrak's stone skin charge. So what? 13th level stone skin.
Yes.
Okay. And this guy is actually gonna step over here and take cover and wait. Cover looks like an umbrella. There we go. Okay, next up is St. Luther.
Yeah, seeing those outlaws getting a little angsty. Luther is just he'll stay where he's at, and he'll hold his movement and his action. He'll stay inside for now.
Alright, this guy is gonna step to this windowsill and take cover and wait. And then this gal with the red hair is gonna do the same thing, but at this window. And next up is the good wife, Budo. She just screams in terror and runs off through the inn and out the back door. Chandrak.
Chandrak will stab Moreau again.
Alright. -9 hits. You cause 21 damage and kill him. Go ahead and describe.
Alright, yeah. So Chandrak right in front of him kind of pulls him in close and shivs the sword right into his belly and leans in. It's like, don't bullshit a bullshitter, Moreau. And throws him back into bushes.
and he grunts and falls down dead. The apprentice is gonna try to shoot Moen, so there's a loud, and Moen Stoneskin's 13th level 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Airdrin.
Looking at the outlaws acting shifty, Urgent will duck under his table and hide in shadows.
All right, and Bernie's mother-in-law screams, and she runs into the kitchen and slams the door. Wham! And you hear this like click click. All right, Ryer.
Ryer is going to Yeah, Ryer is going to come up kind of next to this outlaw, looking out, and he's going to look out the window and just going to wait and hold the rest of his movement and attack.
Okay. So this brave right here isn't having it, and he starts going whoop and knocks an arrow, and he's gonna shoot this this outlaw right here.
Knock the guys outside. All right.
And yeah, the guy turns to face him. So it's shieldless. 17 versus AC 4 is a miss. The other brave does the same thing. Five versus AC 4 is a miss. Bernie, he's like, ah, crap! And he, like, hops over the bar and runs into the hallway there and slams the door shut. And you hear a click, click. Now, this outlaw saw the Braves shoot at his buddy. So, he's going to flip the table and take cover behind it. So, now there is... a table standing on its side. Right here. And that's actually the end of his turn. Next one is gonna hop onto this side. Actually, run around to this side of the table, and like take cover as best he can, and shoot at the Braves. So attack. He's got 2 belt pistols, left and right. So he's gonna start with his right. That's actually medium range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, just out of short range. Same elevation. No mod. No mod. And the Brave is shieldless and takes a gunshot for 5 damage. And I need to give them their stats. HP. Base. And survives the gunshot.
Oh, alright.
And then the female Brave. HP. Base speed. AC. None. 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 Save changes. And then his other belt pistol shoots the same guy. Medium range. Same elevation. No mod, no mod. 10 versus AC 7 is a miss. Next up is Tough Hawk. So he sees the outlaws attacking his people and runs over to this guy. Gets no cover from Tough Hawk's club.
Yeah.
Okay, shieldless, -2 versus AC 4 is a hit for 11 damage from his Hawkeye club. And the guy survives. Next up is Solynod.
Yeah, if I can, since shit starts to go crazy, Chai will change and say, Solynod, attack these brigands in here, kill them.
So one thing I forgot is Tough Hawk gets 2 club attacks.
Yeah, nice.
Because he's like a 13th level, 15th level ranger, something like that.
Okay. No wonder he's so tough.
Yeah.
I love that name. That's a great name.
Tough Hawk?
Tough
Yeah.
Hawk.
And what did you command the genie to do?
Well, yeah, now that shit's going down, kill these brigands in here.
And Solynod's just like, your wish is my command. And he comes over to this one at the end of the flip table. And punches him. Shieldless 8 versus AC 4 is a miss.
And yes, Ryer, he's just gonna take another step forward, and he's gonna poke this guy at the window now since he's been waiting.
Oh, I did the wrong. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, so Salud just went, right? And
yeah,
then
the loot went.
what'd you
Mhm.
say?
Now that stuff's popping off, I'd like Ryer to, because he was waiting, take a step forward and stab this outlaw by the window.
Oh, okay. Right. The guy will turn to face. He does not get cover from the melee attack because he's hiding at the window. So he's shieldless, and that is a confirmed crit. And you cause 8 damage to him. And he was waiting as well. -8. So he is going to shoot at Ryer. So there's a loud and a as a stone skin charge shatters. And was that a 13th level stone skin on him as well?
12 for him.
12 for him, okay. Careful, guys. These dudes got magic.
Play fair.
All right. The other brave was going to shoot this guy, but he's now in melee with Salud, so she's gonna shoot this guy.
It's like, if that Judy's fighting him, then I'll shoot the other guy.
So that is short range, same elevation, no mod, no mod. And he turns to face her. 3 versus AC 4 hits, and she causes 4 damage to him. As the bow strikes him, and he is going to shoot her with both pistols. Oh yeah, these... I forgot. These guys are actually high masters.
Ooh.
There we go. Shoots her with the right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just within his short range. She's shieldless. -4 beats AC 7, and he caused 3 damage to her. And shoots her again with his left belt pistol. That's a confirmed crit. He caused 11 damage to her. And she survives the second gunshot. Wow.
Oof.
Her green bar's looking a little sad right now. She looks like she's past the halfway mark. One of the outlaws behind the table shoots Chai Yai twice. Shattering 2 stone skin charges. What level is her stone skin?
13.
Okay, 13. Nine. Okay. And this guy fighting Salud is gonna try to shoot Salud. Special defenses on genies.
Yeah. Do they have some weapon immunity?
Um. Airborne creatures receive a -1 penalty to attack and damage rolls against a genie. No, he doesn't have any weapon immunity. That's crazy. Alright, so this guy shoots him twice. Once with his right belt pistol. Point blank is a +3 to hit for masters. Oh yeah, for him, like almost the whole room is point blank. So that's +3. No plus to damage though. The genie is shieldless 0 versus AC 4 hits. Genie takes 6 damage.
He is a large creature.
Oh, 4 damage. And the other belt pistol. Sure, melee, same elevation. +3. Shieldless, confirmed crit. 13 damage. So pow pow. Moen.
Alright, see if we can finish off Morris's apprentice.
Alright, -1 beats AC 7. You cause 11 damage. Killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah. So, the axe comes down and just right into his neck, just hacking just a huge chunk out of him.
Slice. Ryer.
Continues his attack on his outlaw by the window.
Alright. Shieldless -4 beats AC 4. You cause 7 damage to him.
And Luther, who was waiting, he is gonna come around and try and whack this guy in the back.
Alright. Yeah, he's not going to turn to face, so you get the back attack. -8 beats AC 8. You cause 12 damage to him. Killing him with your mace. Go and describe how you do so.
Oh, right, yeah. So, Luther, well, I almost said sneak up as much as he can.
Yeah.
He comes up around the back and
Yeah.
shook the mace right into the back of his skull, just cracking it open.
Yeah, and blood goes everywhere. Let's get some blood in the chat. Wee! Blood! Blood, 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 blood. Where the fuck is my... There we go. Oh, come on. Wow. There we go. Alright, the male brave knocks his second arrow. He's going to shoot this guy over by the window again. Attacks. Short bow. Shorter melee, same elevation. Oh, mod. And I think this guy took his shots already, so I'm gonna take off that weight symbol. Shieldless natural 20, causing 6 damage to him.
Nice.
And then Tough Hawk, his multiple attack with his Hawkeye. Against this guy in the corner, shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. Negative 11 beats AC 4 for 7 damage. Okay, the female brave shoots her second arrow into the guy by the door. Short bow. Uh, 10 versus AC 4 is a miss. End of round. Anyone who was waiting can go.
Not of my people.
This gal with the red hair is gonna take a shot at any bull through the window. So she breaks the window open. And makes her right pistol attack against any bull. Any bull notices the glass breaking and turns to face. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's exactly short range for... Oh, yeah. She's a high master. Forgot about that. High mastery. Right belt pistol. So, pow. Ooh. 9 versus AC 7 is a miss. She rolled a 2 on the die. And she rolls again with her left belt pistol. -1 versus AC 7 hits, causing 8 damage to any bull. I'm going to make any bull... Oh yeah, of course she was a brave. Yeah, okay. HP... Bases... AC. Actually, I'm going to make any bull... she's not going to be a brave. Because she's too young. So she's just gonna be a laborer. And I think my laborer sheet is archives. I gotta find that real quick. Laborer. There we go. Restore. Laborer. Oh, come on. Laborer. Every bull. Every bull. HP. Bases. AC. None. 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 Save settings. So that's versus AC 7. Shieldless. -1. Yeah, beats AC 10. For 8 damage. So every bull goes down.
Oh. Son of a bitch.
She screams in agony
Ah!
as the bullet tears through her. And this chick goes back to her covered position.
Andrak looks to the window and says, I'll get you for that.
And initiative phase. Think. So you guys notice that these these outlaws, they're actually reloading both pistols
Oh, shit.
at the same time. It's the damnedest thing you've ever seen. They like they're holding them between their knees. And you know, they grab their the packing rods or whatever, and you know, they shove black powder in and 2 wads around a bullet and stick them in the end of the barrel, and then both packing rods they you know slam the rounds down and put them back into the pistols at the same time, and then draw their pistols again. And they have 3 per 2 with their right-handed pistols, so they get 2 shots this round with their right-handed pistols. Okay. And then what do you want Salud to do?
Yeah, seeing him hurt, yeah, Chai will say, return to the ring, Thalud.
Your wish is my command. And initiative for him is 13.1. Okay, and then are you still rolling for anyone?
I'm good.
All right. So time now 7:48. First up is Ryer.
Alright. Rar will come on up and... yeah, he'll let... yeah, he doesn't want to get in the way of those Braves and their shops, so he'll come on up and flank Thalud and attack the one that Thalud was finding.
All right. Shieldless, -1 beats AC 4. You cause 10 damage to him. And Chandrak.
Alright. Featherfoot. Now, can I? It's a little crowded, but what I'd like to try to go into the space of the redhead that killed every bull and try to stab her. Can I do that?
Yeah, because you're invisible. Just go ahead and step up onto the table so that I can do some stuff. There you go. And then you can move back into her space.
He's gonna go for the redhead and hopefully kill and take the space. That should do it.
Yeah, -4 beats AC 8. You cause 51 damage to her, just kind of pink misting her. The rest of the way, go ahead and describe it. Get her.
As Chandrak comes along, and he's just kind of looking out the window. Chandrak comes, like stabs her in the back, and then like pounds her face on the broken glass of the windowsill.
Yeah, good job, Chandrak.
Says Tough Hawk. And you are now visible.
Yes.
The blonde female outlaw with the blue headband screams in horror as she sees her, friend splattered like that, and she's gonna turn and face Chandrak and fire twice. Once with each pistol, taking down his stone skin by 2 charges. And you hear, like, in the distance, out in the back of the building somewhere, this scream. Ah! Next up is Mad Moen. It sounds like it's getting more distant, though.
Oh man! Oh come on! You need to stop eventually. Okay. Moen comes up and he will. Yeah. Let's see. It is. Yeah, I think he's just gonna try to. So if he comes up to this, guy, am I in melee with the one to the south? Technically.
Yeah, you're in melee range. Because you threaten both of them if you face both of them.
Right. All right. That's fine. And he's gonna come on up and attack the one to the north.
So technically this guy is no longer in cover, so I'm just going to take that umbrella off of him. And you're attacking the northernmost one?
Yeah.
Alright, so he's got his back turned to Chandrak, and he's facing Ryer, so he's threatening both, actually all three, Solynod, Ryer, and Moen, so you're attacking him from the front shieldless. So shieldless 1 versus AC 4 hits. You cause 13 damage to him, but he survives. Minus 13. Enter. Chai-Yai.
Yeah. Once again, reiterate. Come back to the ring, Solynod, and she is going to. Yeah, she is gonna come around and try to take cover behind the bar.
Okay. and go ahead and give her an umbrella. There's another scream from behind the door. Over here. Like, ah! And this blonde outlaw is gonna shoot Tough Hawk twice. Right belt pistol. And -4 beats AC 5. 2 damage to Tough Hawk. Oh my god, Tough Hawk has so much fucking health. Holy shit. Wow, that's crazy. You know what? I think they might have gave him hit points for both his classes, like full hit dice from both classes, because he's dual classed.
Oh.
I wonder if that's what you're supposed to do. I thought it's not what you're supposed to do. Okay. And then the second gunshot to Tough Hawk. 6 versus AC 5 is a miss. The Brave on the left, that's the male. Shoot. Yeah, they're all in melee now. So you know what? This Brave is gonna put away his bow and arrow and switch weapons to...
Yeah.
He's gonna switch weapons to his knife. Yeah, he's gonna switch weapons to knife. St. Luther. Actually, knife and club. He's gonna pull out his club in his right hand, and knife in left hand. St. Luther.
Okay. I actually got him stuck in the wall. If you can tap him out for me. Thank you. Whoops. Almost grabbed the campfire there. Luther will come on up. He's gonna come around. He's gonna step into the lewd square, and he's gonna try to finish off the outlaw south of lewd.
Alright, that's front shieldless. Confirmed crit. You cause 18 damage, killing him. Go and describe.
Alright, yeah. So Luther kind of, with his mace, just kind of crushes his rib cage as he steps forward into the man's square.
Alright. And you hear Bernie scream behind the door. Thalud is no longer threatened. He's going to come over to Chai Yai and boop, goes right back into her ring. Tough Hawk is going to try to beat this guy down with his club. And he's just got the one club. Okay. No knife or anything. So attack. Club. This dude. Short of melee, semi-elevation, no mod, no mod. Okay, the guy's shieldless, 0 versus AC 4 hits, causes 10 damage to him with his club, killing him. So he's like, war whooping. And he rears back with his Hawkeye and smack gets the guy right in the face, and it caves in the front of the guy's skull. And the guy's head just kind of explodes in this red cloud and splatters against the wall. And he falls down dead with no face. Okay, this blonde guy, seeing that he is getting surrounded, he's getting nervous, he's gonna shoot. Let's see, he was facing Luther and Moen, so I guess he'll shoot Moen twice. Shattering 2 of Moen's stone skins. And the female brave, she'll do the same thing. She'll put her bow away. She pulls out a club and a knife. Airdrin.
Airdrin will move silently. Come south of the bar. Now he's got a perfect shot. So this blonde girl, is she in melee with Tough Hawk right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you did not roll for what's it called? Safely shooting. So he's gonna wait to the end of the round so we can call shot. That's what it is.
Alright, she's gonna shoot Tough Hawk twice.
Oof.
Shieldless 0 versus AC 5 hits. She gets him for 11 damage on the first shot. And the second shot. She rolls a 1 and is off balance. Ryer.
Ryer. He will come around to the last open spot and try to shiv this outlaw. Poke him with his javelin. Ha ha ha! 152.
Yeah, he rolls a 1. The gal in blue right next to Shandrak is going to shoot him twice. Shattering 2 stone skin charges. Mad Moen's multiple attack.
Alright, I'll try his luck against this outlaw.
Alright, the outlaw is shieldless. -2 versus AC 4 hits. He caused 12 damage.
Haha.
And the brave was changing weapons. Tough Hawk gets his multiple attack. He's going to attack this off balance gal.
Nice.
And he gets +2 to hit her because she's off balance. And it's against her surprised AC. -11 beats AC 8, and he causes 9 damage to her. Nine bludgeoning damage. This guy is still alive. And he is going to use his third shot. So he quickly reloaded his right
Oh wow.
belt pistol, and then he's shooting Moen. And Moen loses another stone skin charge. And same thing with that brave. She put away her bow and arrow and drew her club and knife. This gal is off balance, so now anyone who was waiting can now take their action.
So Erdrin now, with a called shot, is going to try and, yeah, he will try to shoot the blue one in front of Shandrak.
Okay.
Ooh,
7
just.
versus 8 hits for 60 damage. And you take her right the fuck out.
Mhm. Headshot, kapow!
Yeah. Alright. Initiative, and I'm going to give these guys a morale score. It's probably not going to be super good. Yeah, I'll just leave it the way it is, and I'll roll morale for both of them right now. See if they keep fighting. So the gal that was off balance keeps fighting. Wow, they both do. There's only 2 left. So you can remove your shits from being off balance. And go ahead and roll initiative. So this is a round in which they only get the 2 shots from one from each pistol. And the 2 braves are going to attack with their melee weapons. Starting with their club. Alright, are you still...
Good when you are.
Okay. First up is Moen.
Alright. Slice again at this outlaw at the door.
Alright, he's shieldless. -7 beats AC 4. He caused 16 damage to him, killing him. Go and describe.
Yeah. So, yeah, axe comes down hard into the chest. splitting the rib cage, blood, gore just covering the walls.
Airdrin.
Reloading and diving under this table to hide.
All right. And Shandrak.
You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna take a 5-foot step and try to backstab this girl.
Natural 20 caused 32 damage, killing her. Go and describe.
So Shandrak just quick comes on up, takes the sword around, slits her throat.
All right. And Tough Hawk is going to search this guy, and combat is apparently over. And you guys hear these doors click, click, unlock and open. And Bernie kind of steps through the door over here, and he says, I was watching you guys through the cracks. You did a good job. Only broke one window and a couple of pictures.
And that wasn't our fault. That was the guy. That was the bandits.
Yep. Well, if you excuse me, I'm going to go find my wife out in the dark.
Oh, yeah. That's
and
true.
he grabs his a candle off of the end of the counter over here.
Is your stuff out there, Bernie?
And he raises his top hat to you and kind of steps over to this door and walks out the back of the building. And let's see. These outlaws are worth 2,000 points each. And there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them and the 2 thieves. So I'll do the outlaws first. So 6 outlaws.
Nice.
6 outlaw. 2,000 points each. Player characters is 1. NPCs, you've got what, 5 henchmen and hireling followers?
1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. 5 people XP other than me.
Number of creatures defeated was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all 6. Hit dice per creature. Well, they're high masters, so you know they're at least level 6. These guys are level 8.
Mm.
Almost a grandmaster. Number of warriors and bards in the party. You got the bard fighter. You got Moen. And that's it for fighters, right? Warriors.
Yep, just Ryer and Mullen.
2. There you go.
Yeah.
And then the thief was Moreau was an adventuring thief wandering the city. He's level 9. 1 adventuring thief wandering the city. Experience points for him. I haven't figured, so I'll do that right now. Let's see. Rules. Monster XP values. Alright, so he's level 9. Breath weapon cause disease, energy drain, flawless form, more attacks around greater than normal hit points. High intelligence, hit only with a magic silver weapon. Spell. Invisible at will, level 2. Spells, level 3 spells, magic. Missile weapons. He had missile weapons, so that's +1. Paralysis, petrification, poison, possesses magical items, regeneration. Single attack causing 20 plus points of damage. That's worth 2 hit dice. Special defense form unlisted. All count stealth as a special defense form. And a special attack form, so that's 6. Special non-magical attack form unlisted. Oh, actually 5 then. Okay. Swallows whole, weakness, or fear. Yeah, so 5. So he'll count as a 14th level opponent, which is
Nice.
3,000 plus 1,000 per additional hit die over 13. So that's 4,000 points for him. Experience 4,000. 4,000. Number of player characters 1. NPCs 5. Creatures defeated 1. Hit dice per creature is 9. Number of warriors and bards in the party was 2.
Nice.
And then his apprentice is level 3. One thief
Huh.
apprentice.
All good hit dice for level 3.
That guy's level 9. Experience point value per monster or creature.
Yeah, but I mean the apprentice too. I mean, he took a couple hits. He's pretty good.
He took 1 hit for like 24 damage and died in 1 shot.
I thought no one hit him twice.
Maybe 24 damage was the total, so 1 hit for 11 and another hit for 13, maybe? I could have sworn he took 1 shot, 24 damage, though. But it might have been split up into 2, like 1 for 11 and 1 for 13. You could probably scroll up and see it. Okay, so he's level 3 and has all the same things as the other guy. So that would count as 8. So 7 plus 1 to 8 is 650. $650. Player characters 1, NPCs 5. Number of creatures defeated 1. Number of hit dice 3. Warriors and bards 2. All right, there you go. And that was all during the encounter, I think. And the old lady comes over and flips the table upright, you know, and she starts sweeping up the broken pitchers, and she says,
Thank God that candle didn't catch the floor on fire.
Ugh. Certainly. Jeez.
and that's the end of the round. And it's Shandrak and Company.
Oh, well. That was pretty eventful. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think yeah, Shadrach will say find anything good over there, Hawk? And Shadrach will look down and parse through the person on I'll loot the person I'm above.
All right. He says,
Looks like they got gold.
Oh. Wonderful. Well, I think it's more than fair that we split this up and give the owners a little bit to fix their window. After all, they caused so much trouble for us.
and he says each of them had 1,030 gold.
Oh wow, on each of them?
Yeah. So that's 20 pounds of gold on each. They each had a saddlebags over their shoulders, like almost filled with gold. Let's see if how much. Let's see, find wait. What's the name of that table that tells you the carrying capacity? Oh, carrying capacity, right? Carrying
Sounds
capacities of animals, beasts. No, that's not it. It's in the equipment chapter of the player's handbook. It tells you how much a chest will hold, and let's see.
Yeah. I think
Mining
it's under
equipment.
encumbrance.
Equipment lists. Oh yeah, encumbrance. Stowage capacity. Okay. Saddlebags large, 30 pounds. Yeah. Large saddlebags. That's 18 inches by 1 foot by 6 inches deep. So big ass saddlebags over their shoulders. Full gold. Almost, I mean, like 2/3 full.
Yeah. And so that's that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Was that 6 or 7 outlaws that had that?
6. So
6.
that's slash R 1030 times 6. Total 6,180 gold. So they had a good haul
Yeah,
wherever they came
I'll
from.
say.
Maybe they robbed a mint or like a gold mine or like a wagon train or something.
All right, yeah. So Shandrak will say, uh, I'll split a share with you, Hawk, for your help in this. So, uh, so I'll divide that between. Wait, that's supposed to go fine. Yeah, so 7 ways. That would be uh 882 gold for Hawk and all my people.
Yeah.
And Shandrak will leave. He'll leave like 20 gold from his own to help for the trouble for the owners. That 862 times 2 for thief XP.
That's about 6 gold for them. And Tough Hawk is going to come over and split that 882 gold with these 2 Braves. And they're going to come out here to Every Bull. And they're going to pick her up and like take her out back. Where'd she go?
As they pass by, Shandrak, he'll ask Tufok, may I come with you?
Sure. I don't see why not.
Alright.
And they make their way out back.
Was it, you said back in north?
Yeah, over here.
Oh, there.
And they start building a pyre back there.
I'll start collecting wood to help him with that. She was very brave.
And you can see Bernie and his wife, they go inside. And they close the door behind them as they come in, and they help the old lady clean up the rest of the stuff, like haul the bodies outside into the street.
Yeah, Moen and Luther will help with that.
And that's the end of the round. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
Chai is going to rub the ring and try to summon Thalud again.
All right. And Salute pops up right next to her. Your wish is my command.
Oh, I'm so sorry those brutes got you. Here, let me see if I can't help. And she begins to cast Cure Serious.
I don't remember how much damage he took.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's pretty close.
We'll just say that maxes him out.
Sure.
Because I don't
I think it was
remember how much.
maybe 2 or 3 points more than that, but it was pretty close.
Okay, I'll just subtract 2. So he's almost full. Anything else for
Yeah.
Shandrak? Oh, and she gets
No. Uh-huh.
400 points for casting Cure Serious Wounds.
Nice. Yeah, the rest of my people will just let us start to chill in a little while longer until bedtime, and Shandrak will continue helping with the funeral.
All right. Let's take a little break. We have played for, let's see, we started
Yeah.
probably like 10:45, so it's been like 2 hours,
Sounds good.
and we haven't had a break, so we'll take a full 5-minute break. I'm gonna get some a snack real quick. We'll be back in 5. Alright, I think we have 40 seconds left. Oh, I might as well refresh. It's not a super huge map, so it should refresh pretty quick. I made a bunch of soft taco fixins yesterday. Homemade refried beans, homemade pico de gallo, homemade guacamole.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay. Usually refreshing kind of makes it so the music doesn't skip anymore.
Oh, yeah. I like that Etruscan battle music with the drums.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to see if I could also find some um like Civil War drums with like the flute,
Oh, yeah, some piccolo.
you know. But everything I have is from uh what's his name? McLeod. Kevin McLeod.
McLeod?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
Dunk.
it's funny. After playing this game long enough and hearing the music, I began to notice other Kevin McLeod tracks on like other people's YouTube videos. Like, oh, okay,
Yeah.
yeah, I know this song.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So first up is Shandrak and Company. Well, the rest of your company, that is.
Yeah, Chai says, "Ooh, just one more moment. Let me see if I can fix you up the loot." And she's gonna try to cure moderate, and yeah, that should be more than enough.
So he's back to full health.
Yeah. And yeah, the rest of our people, yeah, they're just gonna start. Honestly, I think after cleaning up, they're gonna start. I think heading to their rooms to begin resting, and Shandrak is just gonna stick around for the funeral.
Yeah. They build a pyre out back and set it alight, and they put her on top and just kind of say her last rites, and it'll probably take like the rest of the night to burn. Let's see. Miscellaneous tokens, light sources, bonfire. And there's like, wailing and crying and stuff. And it's very, very emotional. And they kind of, look back as they're going into the building and then head inside. Anything else for Shandrak?
Chai asks, thanks to Lude and asks him to return to the ring.
And he does.
Chandrak begins to make his way back inside.
Oh, yeah. Okay. November 27th. Okay. So, the innkeeper kind of, locks up the front of the building, shuts down for the night. They board up the...
Oh, sorry. Can you, sorry. I left Chandrak out. Can you look at you?
They board up the window. And the innkeeper and his wife, go hit the sack. And the old lady... Whoops. The old lady kind of goes and sleeps in the kitchen on a cot. And then go ahead and position yourselves for 2 in the morning.
Oh. 2 in the morning. Wow. There we go.
All right.
Chandrak and Chai are enjoying a good bed for the first time in a long time. Unless it gets interrupted rudely.
And it does. So you guys are, fast asleep or whatever. I don't know if you're gonna have a guard shift or what. But about 2 in the morning, you hear a gunshot out front.
Huh.
And you hear this loud voice say, "Come on out, Budo, and tell me what you did with my brother."
Yes, of course. Okay.
I know you done something, Budo. Him and his crew is supposed to rendezvous with my crew out here in the wilds 3 hours ago. Tell me what you done. And you hear Bernie kind of get up and like he grabs this candle. And he starts walking down the hall. And Tough Hawk steps out into the hall with his club. And first up is Shandrak and company.
Excuse me. So, okay. If possible, I would like, Chandrak and Chai to remain sleeping, or are they supposed to forcibly awoken by that?
It was a loud gunshot, so there's like the startles them open. Startles their eyes open.
Okay, yeah, gunshot. Okay, yeah. These are trash skins.
I see you got his dead body out here, Budo. What you done?
All right. Careful, Chai. Stay in the back. And let's see what all this ruckus is. Oh. Ugh, Bruno. Ugh. Sounds like the family's here.
Come on out here and explain this, before I'll burn your establishment to the ground. There's a lot of arson out here in Etreska.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, guys. Shandrak tries to make his way down the hall along with his other people. Shandrak tries to come to the door and kind of looks through. It says, "Who's that yapping out there?"
And outside you can see all the dead outlaws. On the ground. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then you can see another outlaw standing right here next to this blonde dude. And he should be on horseback. So I'm gonna horse. I guess I archived the horses. So these are light war horses. Oh yeah. All right, so there's five mounted like outlaws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's this guy talking, the guy with the gray hair. And he sees you step to the, the weird western door thingy. And he's like, "Who the hell is that? Who the hell are you?"
I am Chief Shandrak, and you are disturbing my sleep. Who the hell are you? I hope my name is still traveled far.
I'm Vernon Otchett, and that there is my brother, Jesse Otchett. Who done killed him? And he's pointing to this guy's body right here.
That one? It's like, Huh. That's a good question. And I like the character and me generally think is like, which one of us did kill that one? I can't rightly remember. Maybe Moen, you think that was you? Yeah. I think I did him in.
No. What the? You gonna pay? And they all draw their belt pistols. And we're in initiative phase.
So when Falud is not out, it's like a magic item to make him out. Is that right?
Yeah, and using
Okay.
magic items for the most part is a no move action.
Okay.
At least for miscellaneous magic items. Obviously, if it's a
These
magic
doors
weapon
are
or...
These doors are still locked, it looks like.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah, you can unlock them from the inside. Do you want to do that?
Not sure. I'm thinking about it.
It's like a sliding latch thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, are you still rolling?
Yeah, just a sec. I think I changed my mind. Right. Extra for Moen and Ryan, please.
And just let me know when you're ready.
Okay, now I'm good.
Okay. So time now is supposed to be probably 2:03 in the morning. AM, November 28th. 11:85. Swan. And probably 1 minute went by. So first up is Ryer.
So Ryer will come on up, and he sees Chandrak casting a spell, so he'll just open the door up in front of Chandrak.
All right. So there's like this latch thing. And you just open it like that. Shandrak.
All right. Shandrak's a little grumpy, and these people talking about fire. Yeah, he thinks he's eyeballing it. He thinks he can throw a fireball at him.
All right. Spell AoEs. There it is. Wizard. 3. Fireball. Pow. Is that where you want it?
Just a second. Yeah, if I can maybe yeah, a little further back. And making sure there's no backsplash on any bushes in front of the house. Yeah, I think that looks good to me.
All right. So I'm going to roll a group save for the horses. They're light war horses, so they count as warrior 2. And they all fail and take 35 damage and die. So now, because all the horses died, these outlaws have to make riding checks or take damage as they fall. And that is wisdom +3. So I'm just going to roll a group check for that.
Sounds good.
Okay, they all succeed and keep their feet, but now they have to roll versus spell. They all save and take half damage. Half of 35 rounded down is going to be 15, 16, 17 damage. And there's a loud explosion. Shandrak gets 150 points divided by his classes. Next up is Mad Bowen.
Okay. There we go. Come on, Mon. Come on up. And he'll come around to the lefternmost one.
All right. And he is shieldless. Negative 17 versus AC 4 is a natural 20.
Ooh.
You cause 24 damage.
Actually, I cut his head off, don't I?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you just lop his head right off. Go ahead and describe how you kill him.
Yeah. So he comes right over, and then shing, like cutting more like butter than a harsh axe. This shing, right through the neck, and the head sails through the air towards the water. Towards like the well, like sails over here.
Yeah. All right. Airdrin.
So with Ryer, I was waiting because Shandrak was casting a spell. Can I go with him?
Yeah.
Okay. So Ryer, he'll just come right next to Moen. And attack this blonde.
All right, she's shieldless. That's a confirmed confirmed crit. You cause 16 damage. And kill her. Go ahead and describe.
All right, yeah. So as she's like reaching for her guns, he stabs her just, kind of like near like the clavicle of her like neck. And for Airdrin, he can do the good old close the door and hide in shadows.
Yeah. Chai. Are there only 2 tracks?
She will rub the lamp and say, "Thalud, Thalud. Not again, please."
Mm-mm. And Salute appears right behind her. Your wish is my command.
Ah, thank you. Ugh, these terrible brutes. Ugh, keep us safe from them.
And this chick is gonna roll morale actually before she shoots, because she's seen 2 of her friends get slaughtered. They all got blasted, by fireball. All their horses are dead. She keeps fighting. She's gonna shoot. At Ryer or Moen. If this is a 1, it'll be Ryer. 2, it'll be Moen. /R D2. So Moen
Stone skin baby.
and okay, and then Tough Hawk is going to come running out of the establishment. And he charges down the gal that just shot.
Nice.
Opens this door on the way. And bangs her with his club. Melee, same elevation. +2 for charging. She's shieldless. -10 versus AC 4 hits. He causes 9 damage, killing her. So he runs like making war hoops. And he comes up with his left hand out, palm right to her face, right, and then with his right hand swings his Hawkeye right into the left side of her head with his right, like an arcing swing around to his right into the left side of her head, and crack! Sends her brains flying and crushes her skull. And she falls to the ground. Dead. Both pistols in hand. And to front. Oh, there we go. St. Luther.
All right. Come on through the door. And he will come on around all the way to the right and attack this redhead. Ooh.
6 versus AC 4 is a miss. She's shieldless. He rolled a 3 on the die.
That'll do it.
Vernon is going to try to shoot. Oh, no, he's in. Well, I guess he's in technically melee with Luther too. So that's. I think when you're in melee with somebody, you don't have a chance of shooting your friend that's in melee with them. So shoots Luther twice, and 2 of his stone skin charges disappear. What level was his stone skin?
Oh, him. Yeah, him would also be Shamdrak's third, so 13.
Okay. And the redhead is also going to shoot him twice. 2 stone skin charges disappear from him. Ryer's multiple attack.
All right. Take a couple squares. Yeah. And you also go for the redhead.
Shieldless 0 versus AC 4 hits. You cause 8 damage. And she survives. And Moen's multiple attack.
He's gonna come on up, and he's gonna try to go for the leader.
Alright. He is also shieldless, so -6. Beats AC 4 for 12 damage. You kill him, go ahead and describe how you do so.
Go see your brother. And he brings the axe down onto his skull.
And just then, Tough Hawk points up into the sky.
Mhm.
And he says,
This is a bad omen.
and you hear the flapping of wings. And against the stars, you can see 9 large bat-winged creatures. Oh, sorry. 9 man-sized bat-winged creatures approaching.
Uh-oh.
And they are kind of outlined against the night sky. It looks like they fly over the house from the northwest, or over the barn, the stable from the northwest,
Yeah.
and descend to about 10 feet. And they look like
Uh-oh.
this.
Oh god, okay. Oh, that's
And
cool.
yeah, they move in a very alien way. They don't seem to have eyes as you approach, and their heads shake violently from time to time, so fast that they're like a blur. And there are 9 of them, and they're flying in close proximity. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, looks like they came to us, Tough Hawk.
And Tough Hawk looks at you and says,
What are these eldritch horrors?
I don't know. I haven't fought these ones yet. But that's what they look like to me. Some eldritch thing from beyond. Especially the way their heads move.
and this gal right here. It's gonna roll morale. It's the end of the round, and she keeps on fighting. She screams, and she actually points her guns at these things.
Okay, yeah. Good, thank you. 'Cause, yeah. Oh, is this top of the round now?
Top of the round. We're in initiative phase actually.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
And you can see that she is reloading faster than lightning. Okay, have you finished rolling? I guess I gotta roll for Tough Hawk as well.
Okay, I'm good with you.
All right. First up is Ryer.
Briar begins to head towards the beasts, but then sees Luther's casting, so he's going to wait and hold his attack.
All right. So you see these things aren't very maneuverable. They are class C, so they can't hover. They have to maintain half their movement at least to stay aloft, and then they can only move. They can only they can do a 180 or 2 90-degree turns, or 4 45-degree turns, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So they are flying southeast currently, and this first one is gonna come in at Tough Hawk. turn 45 degrees. And he is going to make all 3 of his attacks against Tough Hawk. It has right claw, left claw, bite, and horns actually, so 4. Right claw, Tough Hawk. Melee, higher ground, no mod, no mod. Tough Hawk is shielded 6 versus AC 5 is a miss. Left claw to Tough Hawk. Melee, higher ground, no mod, no mod. -3 beats AC 5 for 3 damage to Tough Hawk. And then the bite. Melee, higher ground, no mod, no mod. 9 versus AC 5 is a miss. And then the horns. So melee, higher ground, no mod, no mod. Shield is 9 versus AC 5 is a miss. And it has to pass over Tough Hawk to maintain altitude at least 4 more squares, so Tough Hawk will make an attack of opportunity with his club from lower ground, and it strikes the creature, causing a big contusion, which immediately heals afterward, and the creature let's see, is going to turn 45 degrees immediately down here. Okay, and then turn 45 degrees again and end there. And next up is Ryer. Oh wait, Ryer already went, right?
Yeah, he was
Okay.
waiting because Luther's casting.
Okay. The next. Now you should be able to see that it's called a Night Gaunt.
That's cool.
Yeah. And it will also, this one will come in to the southeast and fly straight at Tough Hawk. That's 10 squares, so it needs 2 more. And we'll turn 45 again. 1, 2, and end there. So it gets its 4 attacks against Tough Hawk. Right claw. Shorter melee, higher ground. No mod, no mod. Rolls a 1.
Okay.
And is off balance. Next up is Mad Moen.
Okay, Moen will. Oh yeah, perfect actually. Yeah, he'll just take a couple squares down and attack at the off balance one.
Alright. Lower ground. And then you get your +2. And of course, it's against his surprised AC because it's off balance.
Oh.
So surprised AC, that's a confirmed crit. You cause 18 damage with a 16 on the die. And your attack finds purchase and sticks.
Yeah. Oh, is it a crit? Then it's 26, right?
Yes.
Alright.
And that's enough to kill him. Go and describe how you do so.
Excellent. Moen seeing the opportunity when it's off balance, comes forward and just kind of hacks it, and it's kind of float in the air awkwardly, you know, cutting a wing off and hurtling it toward the ground.
Okay. This Night Gaunt is going to fly this way and land right here. So it is no longer flying. It's going to face Moen. And its claws break 2 more of Moen's Stone Skin charges. And then it does a bite to Moen. And Moen is shieldless, front shieldless. That is a confirmed crit. No, it's not. -4 does not beat -2 by 5.
He does have he's not shieldless. He has a Kote.
Oh, then it's against his turtle AC, which is a natural 20. So he takes 10 damage from the bite.
Alright.
And then the horns attack against his turtle AC. Six versus -8 is a miss. The next Night Gaunt flies directly to Tough Hawk and lands in front of him. Slashing at him with his right claw. Tough Hawk, hitting Tough Hawk exactly 5 versus AC 5 for 1 damage. Then his left claw. Four versus AC 5 hits for 3 damage, slashing him across the chest. Then he tries to bite him. Yeah, shieldless, -4 beats AC 5, and is a confirmed crit for 10 damage from the bite as he bites into his shoulder. Then he tries to gouge him with his horns. Gore. 6 versus AC 5 is a miss. The next Night Gaunt flies up. Making 2 45-degree turns and flying right up to Moen, striking him 4 times, 2 claws and a bite and a gore of horns. 4 stone skin charges shatter. Next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak is going to wait for now.
Okay, Tough Hawk is going to fight back against this Night Gaunt with his club. Bludgeoning the Night Gaunt in the chest or something causes this large contusion that immediately heals back up. Next up is Chai.
Try. Still tell Solynod to follow her. And she will step in so she can see. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. So she's gonna take a half move, and then she's gonna just wait there with the rest of her movement. And ask the Lu to follow her.
Okay. The next Night Gaunt. Is going to immediately make a 45-degree turn. Flying to here. And then another 45 and land right there. And he reaches out with his claws and shatters 2 more stone skins from Ryer. And he then bites Ryer. -2 does not beat AC -4. He tries to gore Ryer with his horns. Ryer has a shield, right?
Yeah, he has Cote as well.
Okay, so -2 does not beat -8, and 5 does not beat -8. St. Luther.
St. Luther will cast a recitation. That's 9 rounds for that.
So we'll call that red dot 1. And that affects the enemy, correct?
Yes. Yep, that gives them a -2 to their hit and saves as well.
Okay. So red dot 1. Red dot 1. Red dot 1. Red dot 1. And actually this guy, I forgot to remove his little airplane thing because he landed. And this guy. Red dot 1. The only one that attacked and is still flying is this one right here. Luther gets, what is that, 3rd level?
Uh, fourth.
4th, so he gets 400 points. And the next Night Gaunt is the one in front. So he's gonna fly right up to Tough Hawk and land and attack Tough Hawk. 4 times. Right claw. Left claw. Bite. And horns. So right claw. Against Tough Hawk. That's a confirmed crit for 6 damage. And then the next one misses. And then the bite, confirmed crit for 9 damage, so total of 15. And the horns, just hit for 1, so that's 16 damage total. And the last Night Gaunt. No, that's not the last one. Second to last. Is gonna fly southeast, 45-degree turn, land right in front of Tough Hawk. And claw, bite, horns. Right claw. Miss. Left claw. That is also a miss. Bite. That is also a miss. And horns. That is also a miss. So 4 misses. Next up is Airdrin.
Airdrin. Whoops. He is going to sneak up. He is actually going to get up close and personal and try to backstab this Night Gaunt near the door with his dagger at the end of his gun.
Okay. Yep, you get your backstab. All right. -10 beats AC 5, and you cause 9 damage to the Night Gaunt with your backstab, and it survives. The last Night Gaunt is going to fly 1 square, turn 45 degrees, fly right up to Eridrin, and land. And going to do its attack routine on Eridrin. Is Eridrin protected by Stone Skin?
Because the party is small enough, he is. That's 12th level.
All right, and then claw, bite, horns, 4 times. Stone Skin shatters. And next up is the female outlaw. She's going to aim at the one that's right in front of Tough Hawk. I'm going to roll a d4. If it's a 4, it hits Tough Hawk. If it's 1, it hits on target. 2, left of the target, which is south. And then 3, right of the target. So she shoots at this one. Bang, bang! 2 bullets pass right through the Night Gaunt's body, leaving an entrance wound and an exit wound, blasting a spray of blood out the back of its body, and the holes close back up almost instantly. Takes like maybe 2 or 3 seconds. Next up is Ryer's multiple attack.
All right. He will attack. He will attack the one Erdrin attacked.
The one Erdrin attacked is the one. This one.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, they are shieldless. 2 versus AC 5 hits. You cause 9 damage to that Night Gaunt, and it survives yet again. Mad Moen.
Moen will. Yeah, he will attack the one that came up right up to him.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Okay. It is shieldless. 0 versus AC 5 hits. You cause 14 damage to it, and it survives. Next up is Tough Hawk with his multiple attack, and he swings and hits the creature, causing like this broken arm sound, and it like shrieks, right? And then the arm goes back into place.
Oh, yeah.
And this chick just gives up. She's like, fuck, I can't hit him. I shot right through them, and it's like they're werewolves or something.
Yeah, Luther will say, yeah, get out of here if you know what's good for you.
And she does. She books it. She books it right off the map. End of round. Was anyone waiting?
Yeah, so Shandrak will take move silently 1 step forward, and then try to backstab the one that flew in and hit Erdrin.
All right. You get your.
If I can't backstab these, right? These ones I cannot backstab.
Yeah, you can backstab these.
Okay. They're pretty humanish looking.
Yeah. Most of the time, humanoids you can backstab if they're not undead or, whatever. Alright, -8 hits AC 5. You cause 46 damage with the backstab, killing it. Go and describe how you do so.
So Chandrak comes on up, and as it's kind of eyeless face is looking towards Erdrin, the longsword comes in, just like through his face from the side. And
I'm not even sure if I have a description of these things. I will take a look. Uh, okay, so they have smooth green whale-like skin, so it's like shiny. Long, slender humanoid bodies, curving horns, leather bat-like wings, and a blank expanse of flesh where one would expect a face to be. So they have a mouth, obviously, if they have a bite. But no nose, no eyes, nothing. They're just
yeah,
they have a
and as soon
mouth.
as the attack done, it's like, oh, where'd the mouth go? Cool. Yeah, the only other thing I'd like to do is Chai will take a little bit more movement, and she's actually gonna end up near the back of some of these guys. Again, asking Thalud to accompany her.
All right. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. What did you say? You wanted the genie to follow you?
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, Chai kind of comes around and asks Thalud to follow.
So Ryder just went, right? Oh no, this was the end of the round,
Yeah.
and she was waiting.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay, she. All right, I gotta put this. And are these? I didn't put the stupid dead bodies on the map layer. Okay. Yeah, so he comes with you.
Cool. And that's all for me this round.
All right. And we're now in initiative phase. What do you want Valud to do?
Chai says, after I cast my spell, move me, uh, 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 move me, back into the building, to the saloon bar.
Your wish is my command.
Oh, oops, I didn't even notice. There's not a template for it, but Chai would like to cast Creeping Doom.
Fun, creeping, doom. All players. Let's see if it's on the list. Conjure Earth Elemental. Creeping Doom. Earthquake. Firestorm. So it's... I just gotta put it on the list. It's right before Earthquake. Whoops. In between Conjure Earth Elemental and Earthquake. I just haven't put it on the macro for the list of spells, which is easy. I just gotta do a copy paste job. Copy, paste, paste. So it goes right before Earthquake. It's Creeping Doom. Creeping Doom. Creeping dash Doom. Save changes. Okay, go ahead and click the level 7 spells list again. She's
There it is.
oh shoot, I didn't finish. Okay, 1 second. Creeping Doom. Okay, that's pre-made sheets, scripting template, copy, Creeping Doom, copy. It's a level 7 priest spell. School. Conjuration summoning, and the sphere is animal and summoning. Range. Zero. Feet. Components. Verbal and somatic. Duration. 4 rounds per level. So copy. So it's level times 4. space round. S. Casting time takes a whole round to cast. So copy. Time. 1. Round. Area of effect is special. Saving throw. None. And effects. When the caster utters a spell of Creeping Doom, he calls forth a mass of from 500 to 1,000. So 1d6 plus 4 times 100 venomous, biting and stinging arachnids, insects, and myriapods. This carpet-like mass swarms in an area 20 feet square. Upon command from the caster, the swarm creeps forth at 10 feet per round toward any prey within 80 yards, moving in the direction in which the caster commands. The Creeping Doom slays any creature subject to normal attacks, as each of the small horrors inflicts 1 point of damage. Each then dies after its attack, so that up to 1,000 points of damage can be inflicted on creatures within the path of the Creeping Doom. If the Creeping Doom travels more than 80 yards away from the summoner, it loses 50 of its number for each 10 yards beyond 80 yards. For example, at 100 yards, its number is shrunk by 100. There are a number of ways to thwart or destroy the creatures forming the swarm. The solutions are left to the imaginations of players and DMs. (1d6 plus 4 times 100). So damage goes in between save and effects. And it was 1d6 plus 4 times 100. One D6 plus 4 times 100 damage. Okay, go ahead and roll the macro now for the spell list for level 7 spells, and then you can roll the macro for the spell.
Yeah. Nice.
Why did it roll 0 damage? That's not supposed to be...
I mean, I guess it should be variable with the swarm, right? Like,
1d.
it'll-
Oh, it
it'll-
says 1d6 equals 4. I need to put plus 4. Okay, save changes. Alright, so now go ahead and roll it again. It takes a whole round to cast no matter what.
Yeah.
Wow, 600 damage. And it looks like just a swarm. Okay.
20-foot square.
There we go. Alright, and then... that's... Let's see... Where's the spell? There, spell AoEs. Priest. 7. And that was Creeping Doom. Copy of Monster Sheet. Edit. Creeping. Whoops. Doom. And.
Oh, it's bigger than I thought it'd be.
Save changes. An area 20 feet square. AoE. Area effect special. Yeah, that's 20 feet square. Okay, so that's... Creeping Doom. 20 feet square is 4 squares by 4 squares. Should be.
Yeah.
And then...
I thought it was 2 by
default
2.
token. Well, each square is only 5 feet.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay.
So 4 squares would be 20 feet. And then it appears... See, when the caster utters the spell of Creeping Doom, he calls forth a mass...
yes, I mean, it says 0.
In an
so I
area
imagined
20 feet square.
somewhere in front
Upon
of her.
command from the caster, the swarm creeps forth at 10 feet per round toward any prey within 80 yards. Discover like mass swarms in an area 20 feet square. So I'm guessing area of effect. Well, range should really be anywhere within 80 yards. It shouldn't be 0 feet. Well, actually, it'll appear right before you, just right there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, and then it does up to 600 damage. I'm gonna put it to the back because it's supposed to be blanketing the ground.
Because I feel like that's the balancing of it, is you have to be really close to cast it.
Yeah.
I think that's the balancing of it.
Creeps forth at 10 feet per round, so that's a... Okay, so... HP... Bases... AC... So it moves at 2. And it can eat anything in its path as it moves. Okay, and now I need to give control. So in players' journals, all players. Editing controlled by all players, I guess. There. Now you can command it to move.
Nice.
And there is no save. They just The Creeping Doom slays any creature subject to normal attacks as... Oh, normal attacks. As each of the small horrors inflicts 1 point of damage. Each then dies after its attack. So this can't kill them because they are not subject to
No.
normal attacks. No.
Okay, I wasn't sure if not.
Yeah.
Okay.
As each of the
Okay.
small horror inflicts 1 point of damage, each then dies after its attack. So up to 1,000 points of damage can be inflicted on creatures within the path of the Creeping Doom. If the Creeping Doom travels more than 80 yards away from the summoner, it loses 50 of its number for each 10 yards beyond 80 yards. So area of effect should be 80 yards pretty much. Creeping Doom. AoE is 80 times 3 foot range from the caster. From the original summoning point. Original summon point. There we go. And then a lot of these details kind of make the spell long, so I'm going to... So as any creature subject to normal attacks, as each of the small horrors inflict 1 point of damage. Up to 1,000 points of damage can be inflicted on creatures within the path of the Creeping Doom. And then find commas. And save changes. And then also what I'm going to do is every time we use this spell, I'll put 2 things down, 2 Creeping Dooms. I'll give each one a 240-foot radius, like red circle aura. That way you can tell if they leave.
So you can track the one
Yes.
relative to the other. Yeah.
Yes. And then update default token. Oh yeah, and I need to get
That's a good idea.
1,000 hit points. Right, so you can track how much damage you do. And then it
Yeah.
doesn't really have AC. You can't really attack it, but I'll just leave that on there.
Yeah. Well, the hit points is variable, right? It's 500 to 1,000. The damage is the hit points.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So I guess every time it gets summoned, we'll have to update the HP. Yeah. And then I'll put 1 on the map. Actually, I'll put 1 on the GM layer, so I'll track it, because I can still see the red.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah, I could still see the red even when it's on the GM layer. That way it won't be distracting for the players, like especially other players.
Yeah.
And then I'll disconnect the HP and the movement and the AC. There might be something else we could use the red circle for. Alright, save those settings and update default token. Okay. So I'd imagine you dispel it.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't know it failed until it did.
Yeah.
I'm fine with it not working. It's a one shot. I wanted to experiment.
Yeah. So this is where it was. And you want to leave it there?
Well, I mean, this is once we get to it, we can dismiss it. But this is the beginning of a new round, right? This isn't the end of a round, so
Oh,
it
yeah,
shouldn't
that's
be
right.
there yet.
Right. Right. Did you finish rolling initiative?
Yes, I am good.
Okay. What was the duration on recitation?
9 rounds. 9.
All right, Ryer.
All right, poking again. The one from last time. The kind of one to the left in the north. South of Aaron Trend. Ooh.
All right. 3 versus AC 5 hits, and you cause 5 damage, and it survives. All right, this Night Gaunt is attacking Moen, who no longer has Stone Skin. So right claw against Moen. He has a shield, right? So that's 4 versus -8. That's a miss.
Yep.
Left claw. 10 versus -8. That's a miss. And then his bite. Four versus -8 is a miss, and his horns. Natural 20, causing 4 damage to Moen. And Moen is up.
Alright, return the favor. Right back at you.
Alright, he is shieldless. -4 beats AC 5 for 15 damage. He survives.
Oh,
Tough Hawk is going to withdraw. Next up is Luther.
alright. Well, he's got a guy right up at him. I'd like to get the weaker one, but, well, Mm, yeah, honestly, yeah, I think Luther might still have stone skin, so he's going to he'll step through Ryer's square to get to the square to the left of Ryer to try to attack the weakened monster.
Okay. You're still threatened by the same one, so no attack of opportunity.
Oh, wonderful. Excellent.
Six versus AC Vive is a miss. Next up is Shandrak. That must have been a 2 or a 3.
Yep.
Yep, a 2.
Alright. Shandrak will seeing Tufok go. He will come up next to his lady and try to backstab the one out the chai.
Alright, you get your backstab. Oh yeah, 36 damage. You kill it in one shot. Go ahead and describe.
Shandrak shoves his sword right in the middle of its expressionless head.
Alright. This Night God immediately lands. And turns around. And comes at Moen. Does Moen turn to face?
Whoops. Well, it's pretty awkward, but he can at least. Whoops. Rotate weirdly. Give him his side.
Alright, so this is his shielded flank. Because I think he has only taken one attack so far, right? Or is it attackers? It's attackers, isn't it? So yeah, shielded flank. All of them will be against his shielded flank. So -3 does not beat -8. And -1 does not beat -8. Four does not beat -8. And 6 does not beat -8. Next up is another Night Gaunt. This is the one that's fighting Ryer, who is out of Stone Skin. Charges. So right claw against Ryer. Turtle AC 13 does not beat -8. And left claw versus Ryer. Ten does not beat -8. And the bite. Six does not beat -8. And the horns. And another 6. Falud the genie. What was he doing?
He's waiting for Chai to cast, and then he will
Uh,
fly her back into the building.
that's right. Okay. This Night Gaunt is going to step up to Moen and Luther. It's going to attack Luther with its claws. Or sorry, not Luther. Moen. Because Moen's back is turned to him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gotta give his back to someone. Yeah. Take it.
Okay, -4 beats AC 0 for 1 damage. Oh, wait. I need to re-roll that because I've been forgetting the -2 to hit from recitation.
Oh, no problem. Go ahead. So
Okay.
that was 1.
-2.
Plus 1.
Okay. So 4 versus AC 0 is a miss. And the left claw. -2. Negative. Oh, that's a natural 20. So 3 damage to Moen. And then the bite and horns. So bite. -2. Zero versus AC 0 for 5 damage to Moen. And the horns. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2 to hit. And of course, back attack. Rolls a 1.
Hey.
Next Night Gaunt. He's gonna do the same thing, except it's gonna be. Actually, you know what? He doesn't threaten this square. So he's gonna step here. And then here. Because nobody threatens. Whoop, not that one. This one. Because nobody threatens this square. And he gets back attacks. Right claw. Moen. Shorter melee. Same elevation. -2. Plus 0. 0 versus AC 0 hits. That is 1 damage to Moen. Then left claw. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2. No mod. Why didn't that go through? That's weird. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2. The attacks aren't going through.
Ugh. Huh. Oh. Yeah, the light maybe.
Oh, now it went through. That's weird.
There we go.
After I moved the token, it went through.
Nice.
Okay, so 4 versus AC 0 is a miss with the left claw. Now the bite. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2 plus 0. Alright, 1 versus AC 0 is a miss. And the horns. Shorter melee, same elevation. -2. No mod. Three versus AC 0 is a miss. For some reason, it's just not letting me attack him while he's in this spot.
That's weird.
Alright, Airdrin.
That guy looks very, very weak in front of him. He is going to try and just with his bayonet, just try to attack him.
Alright, you get a back attack. 1 versus AC 5 hits and you cause 7 damage. Yep, you fuck him up. Go and describe.
Alright, nice. Airdrin stabs him right between the shoulder blades of its big flapping wings. And then he joins Hawk inside the saloon.
Ryer's multiple attack.
Alright. Yeah, gotta get the guy right in front of me. Don't want to expose my back.
These things are a little tougher than I thought they would be. 4 attacks is pretty brutal against Stone Skin. Okay. So that's the one right in front of him. To the north, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so that's shieldless. 0 versus AC 5 hits, and you cause 9 damage. Moen's multiple.
Hopefully, finishing off the guy in front of him so he can turn around.
Alright. That's this one right here, right?
Yep.
Well, okay, so he is shieldless, -6 beats AC 5. You cause 12 damage. That's enough to kill him. How do you do it?
Oh, hell yeah. Alright. So yeah, just a quick a swing across the belly, and with the momentum of the swing, he turns to face the other guys. There we go. Now he's facing both of them.
Alright. Tough Hawk's out of movement. Chai Yai casts her spell, so
Creeping
It appears
doom.
right there. And you can move it up to 2 squares.
She tries to move it 1 square to that off balance
And
gaunt.
she discovers it's no good. They have weapon immunity, so they're not vulnerable to normal attacks and thus take 0 damage from Creeping Doom.
Curse these unnatural monsters. And then she turns back to the lewd, waiting for him to take her back inside.
Alright, so he grabs her, takes her back inside. Your wish is my command.
Thank you, the lewd. Thank you.
And that is the end of the round. Was anyone waiting?
Nope.
Alright. So it is time for initiative phase. Tough Hawk looks around the room and he sees the fireplace. Fireplace is kind of still burning a little bit. There's like cinders and shit. And there's a stick or a log sticking out that looks like he could use as a torch. And he looks around and he's looking at something over here.
Yeah. Can Chai see?
Chai doesn't see on the other side of the counter.
Oh, right.
But
That
she
air
can
gun
roll
is-
an intelligence check.
Oh, well, alright.
It's not very hard, so it's just a regular intelligence check.
Let's see. Nope.
Yeah, she's like, what? She's thinking like, what? Does he want a fucking napkin or something? Like, maybe an olive to go in his drink. So Night Gaunt morale is steady. I'm going to make them all check morale right now. One, two. So this guy no longer has a shit, but he gives up. This one, there's 3. This guy gives up. And 4, this guy gives up as well. So there's only 1 fighting
Okay.
left. There's only 4 left, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 of them give up. So this one is still fighting. Is anyone still rolling?
I think I'm good.
Okay. Anyone
Yep.
still rolling?
Nope, I'm good.
All right. All right, Mad Moen. This is the only one fighting.
Well, since he has his senses, he'll ignore these ones and come up to that guy. Is his regular bloodlust, not his extra bloodlust.
All right.
Ooh, is that a head sever?
Yeah, I think so. You cut his head off.
Yeah. Shrink. The
And
expressionless face flies through the air.
yeah. The other ones look like they're about to take off flying. They're starting to flap their wings.
And my other people will try to finish them off before they escape. You're able to.
Let's see. This Night Gaunt is next. He starts flying, and I don't think anyone has a reach of 2, do they?
Not right now.
All right, so he starts flying off to the west. And he's going to get 5, 10, 15 feet of altitude as he's flying. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Moves out to 12 squares. Ends there, but he's got 15 feet altitude. Which is 3 little airplanes. Ryer.
Ryer will step up and try to finish this night gun off, stabbing him in his wings before it can fly away. Is this still considered combat, or are we out of combat if they've given up?
Well, they're not defending themselves, so you can just
Automatic hit?
yeah, automatic hit. So you just do damage. They're not defending themselves. 5 damage to this one. It's not enough to kill him. -5. Enter. Shandrak.
Well, now that they're running away, well, that one's in the air, and that one, yeah, I think Shandrak will just sneak forward 1 square, and yeah, he will try to backstab this one. It's been undamaged, it looks like.
Yeah, it's undamaged, but you might kill it with your backstab.
Mm-hmm.
46 damage is going to kill it in 1 shot, yeah.
Alright, yeah. Once again, just big hack into the wing, trying to see him get away.
And then Tough Hawk kind of runs over to the bar. And he reaches underneath and pulls out that keg of whiskey. And then he runs over to the fire. And next is Solynod.
Yeah, Chai will command Solynod to attack that one that's still on the ground that hasn't gotten away yet. Try to finish him off. The one by my beloved Shandrak.
And he goes, with a punch?
Yes. Your punches seem strong.
And he flies out to punch the Night Gaunt. And as he's flying, he says, "Your wish is my command." Short of melee, same elevation, no mod, And does he have enough hit dice? So rules. Combat, weapon immunity. 4+1 or more hit dice is a +1 weapon.
He is 7+3.
Yep, so he counts as a +2 weapon.
Nice.
Alright, so the Nightgaunt is shieldless. -6 beats AC 5. It's a 19 on the die, so that's a critical. It's a confirmed crit, causing 11 damage to the Nightgaunt. -11.
Yeah.
And the other Nightgaunt, as it flies away, is like makes this really weird noise.
I think Luther might be able to go before it does, and I casted Flame Strike this round. Nice, that's cool.
Okay, Flame Strike. Fine, Flame Strike. 26 fire damage. Still gonna make a saving throw. Warrior 4. It passes and takes half damage of 26, that's 13. -13. Okay, and then Flame Strike is
Fifth
on 5th. So St. Luther gets 500 points. And Airdrin.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, so he's not hiding, but he'll come forward. So that he's got plenty of range. And it doesn't have his he usually loads his silver bullets. So will that do the trick?
Alright, so he shoots. The bullet passes right through the Nightgaunt's body, leaving a big gaping wound. And blood just like spits out his front. You shoot him in the back as he's flying away. And blood shoots out his chest. And then the hole goes... closes back up almost instantly. Moen's multiple attack.
I mean, you can get next to him, but you said he's already 30 feet up? Or 20 feet up?
15. So if you have a reach of 2 with your axe...
No, not right now.
Okay. How about Ryer? He can throw his javelin.
Oh, that's... Yes, that's a good idea. He can get right under him.
If
So
it
he can
sticks in
either
him and
do
it doesn't kill him, he'll probably fly away with it in his body.
Yeah, but this is a one shot, right?
Yeah. So you can do. He's not a specialist, is he?
No, he's an expert.
Okay, so he would only. Oh, that counts. Okay, so he can make a full move and still throw it. He's an
Perfect.
expert at the javelin.
Yep.
Okay. So you just have lower ground, and you have a +2 to hit from the buff. Did you account for those lower ground? No.
Let me. I
We
may
gotta
not have
reroll.
done. Hold on. I
You
may
gotta
not have
reroll
done
lower
the
ground.
lower ground. I am lower ground.
And this will be shieldless flank because you are like basically below him. That is a natural 20.
Hey.
You get him for 10. Does that do him in? Nope, he gets away.
Ah!
Ah. Yeah, just barely.
Run, tell your masters.
What was Chai doing?
I mean, there's nothing she can do for this. She was just trying to be safe. That's what she was doing. She's
Okay.
trying to be safe.
So it already took its turn. That means you can still get it.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, we'll do
Um,
another round. Then yes.
Like
I
if
got
you, I guess you could reload Erdrin's rifle with a magic bullet.
Yeah. If we got another round, then he's gonna do that, and Chandrak will cast the old magic missile.
Oh yeah, you can use spells too. You got to get him before he gets off the map. So that's basically you have to beat his initiative. He got a 6.27. Chances are you're gonna get him. Ryer didn't get him.
God, really? Shit.
Oh wait, you didn't roll initiative for Ryer, did you?
Yeah, there we go. Now I did.
Ryer got a 7.96. Oh, that's
And,
that's after the night gaunt. Chandrak got 9.6. That's after the night gaunt. You got anybody else that can cast? You want the genie to go after him?
Yeah, she will say that. Yeah, I'll try to do that.
So the genie has once per day, the genie can create a whirlwind, which it can ride or even direct at will from a distance. Whirlwind is a cone-shaped spiral. Its maximum speed is 18 with a maneuverability class of A. Whirlwind's base must touch water or a solid surface, or it will dissolve. It takes a full turn for the whirlwind to form. Fuck. Okay. He doesn't have any other useful spells. He can take gaseous form and become invisible. He can wind walk, create food, create water, create wine.
Yeah, entice it with some wine.
Man.
Oh, you know what? Okay,
I
got
guess
one last.
he
I got
could.
one. I
If
got
he,
one Hail Mary.
it,
What's the weather
his,
like right now? Is there any storm out?
no,
Is
it's
it restored
calm.
and conditioned?
It's
Okay.
calm. Yeah, no precipitation, and the genie could beat his initiative if he rolls like 1, 2, or 3, and a lower tiebreaker with a punch. Because the genie, wait, no, is the genie a large creature?
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. Never mind. I think you'd have to roll a 0. Yeah, that's not possible. Okay.
Yeah, all my long range people rolled their initiative, so okay. It gets
Okay.
away.
All right. Yeah, let's double check. So Moen can't reach him. Night God is second. Gets off the map. But you defeated him. He didn't
Yeah.
die, but you defeated him nonetheless. You just
Yep.
don't get his hit dice, you know.
Yep.
All right, let's take a 3-minute break. Because I got to use the restroom. Be back in 3. Starting. Come on. How many times I got to refresh to be able to give myself a. There we go. Starting now. What the fuck? And we are back. So that was 9 night gaunts. Night gaunts are worth 420. They have 4 plus 4 hit dice. So that's 5 hit dice essentially. So there is 9 night gaunts. For 20, 1 player character, 5 NPCs. Only 8 creatures were defeated. They have 4 plus 4 hit dice is 5 hit dice. Number of warriors and bards is 2. Alright, are you there, Shandrak?
Oh, yeah, I'm here now.
Alright, so your experience award is displayed in chat.
Nice.
So there's a big old mess of dead bodies out in front of this place.
Yeah.
There's a big old explosion. 2 dead guys in the bush. 8 dead night gaunts. 6 dead bandits, aka outlaws. Let's see. So Shandrak hasn't had his turn this round, so it's Shandrak and company.
Whew. Ugh. These damn things are tough. Chai turns and says, "Tough Hawk, please, that battle look was terrible. Come and I will heal you."
And Tough Hawk comes out holding a torch in one hand and a pony keg of whiskey in the other. And he's like,
Where are they? Where are they? Let me at them. I'll burn them to kingdom come.
Oh, sorry, Hawk. There was one left, but it got away. So, flying back to its master.
Oh, dumb Dora.
and he goes back inside all disheveled. And he walks over and throws the torch back in the fire. Comes over here and he sets the pony keg on the counter. And then he comes back out the door.
Luther will turn to Moen and give him Cure Serious. Oops. There we go. Nice.
Cure serious wounds. 12 healing. Wow, he took a lot. He took a beating. His green bar is looking pretty healthy though. But for the amount of health, for the amount of health he has, that that spell did almost nothing. It just barely squeaked his, green bar up. So St. Luther gets 400 points. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
That's all this round.
All right. Tough Hawk just stands there and he says,
We're still leaving in the morning, right?
Well, you gotta get our rest first.
Okay. That's in about 4 hours.
Ugh.
and Chandrak and company.
Chai will give a heal
What?
to Hawk.
Oh. FX. Find X dash P6. Heal. I'm guessing there's something misspelled there, like. Find heal. FX-P-6-heal/harm. Well, I guess I could delete what's in the macro and paste in. I mean, maybe one of the dashes is a minus or something? Okay, go ahead and recast the template for the spell and then click the heal thing again. Oh, I know what it is. FX6 heal doesn't have permission for players. That's what it is. Okay, click it again. Click it again, the heal button.
Okay.
Not the heal template, spell template, but just the magenta button in chat. There we go. Heal completely cures all diseases or blindness of the recipient and heals all points of damage suffered due to wounds or injury. It dispels a feeble mind spell. It cures those mental disorders caused by spells or injury to the brain. Harm inflicts the victim with a disease and causes loss of all but 4 hit points if a successful touch is inflicted. For creatures that are not affected by the heal or harm spell, see the Cure Light Wounds spell.
Nice.
So he's completely healed now. Tough Hawk.
Sweet. And Luther.
And
Will
she
give-
gets 600 points.
Yeah. And Luther will do a cure moderate onto Moen. A little bit more. And I kind of gotta go too.
Oh,
So this is fun. This is fun, but yeah, definitely can't wait to see what you get later.
yeah. I am going to, I guess, leave the NPCs because I don't want to have to name them again. And whoops. Let's see. Undo. All right. I'll put them on the GM layer and then everything else. Oh, need to put the campfires on the map layer. Everything else I can delete. And all the dead bodies outside too. Okay, now I can put you on to the landing page. Alright, did anyone gain a level?
Nope.
Alright.
Ancient closer with Chandrak's wizard level.
Nice. Any questions, comments, or concerns?
Yeah, it was fun. It was nice seeing a little more Etruska, some good role play, and I always like to try out new spells. So we were able to work out that creep and doom stuff. So that's good.
Yeah. And let's see. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're interested in getting a few extra channel points, if you want to stay in the raid with us, we are going to raid into my brother from another mother, Skagith. If he's accepting raids, which he is, looks like he's playing Dungeons and Dragons, or he's creating a Dungeons and Dragons scenario on some other virtual tabletop. And it looks like he's DMing for Lowe's old players, Rethix and Vamps Beware. Interesting. I wonder if Lowe is going to join that game. But it looks like we can raid in right now. Thank you very much for watching, and we'll see you next time.